Hello, boys and ghouls. It's time for another Arbor Day Spooktacular.
Woo.
Woo!
Don't forget our non-boonary pals.
Yes,
I was about to
I'm
say, are
so
men not
sorry.
allowed? Girls and ghouls only, sorry.
And monsters of all genders. The scariest thing of all.
All the freaks are welcome here.
Welcome, everybody. It's the spooky season. We're a few days early, but we got other streams on that day, so I'm gonna put in a spooky game. We're gonna play a game that very conveniently arrived before this date, which is Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. I'm Action Shakespeare. I guess I will introduce myself just in case. And with me is most of my usual crew, Public Opinion.
It's me.
And B-Drops.
It's a me.
Voice of Mario. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Recently
they
announced. Yeah.
Yeah, recast.
Chris
Thought
Pratt
I was
made
better for the role. I have natural black hair.
That's it.
That's it.
B. Mario has brown hair.
Yeah. But his other
mustache
hair
is
is black. Probably amongst other things, because that's it anyway. I shouldn't have said that.
We're off to a great
so
start.
Early.
Yeah.
Bad start.
I gotta
What if he
think
dyes his hair brown? What if he's trying to be stylish?
Why brown? Why would you?
It's
if
a
you had
trendy thing in Asia.
Okay, sure.
Yeah,
fair.
it's trendy to dye your hair brown.
Well, that has nothing to do with what we're doing. Actually, tangentially, Mario's in Super Smash Brothers, and the person who made this game was famous for a Super Smash Brothers Brawl mod.
But we're not playing that
Yeah,
today.
no, he gave up on that and made this.
Good for him.
Yeah, honestly, good on him. Oh, this is a great start.
I love Enterprise Solutions.
Metaverse Enterprise Solutions. I got their business card in my copy of the game.
Nice.
So which has like a website and stuff. So if we want to like look them up in a bit.
All right, sure. I know you legally have to say that, but
It's
I always found it mystifying how Japanese high schools can have like 3 separate grades, like the seniors, juniors, and the ones below them, all 18.
all 18.
to be fair, I don't believe any of the official Japanese releases say all characters are above 18. That is a thing
No.
you have to do here.
Yeah, no, Japan doesn't care as much. I will take this moment, this screen, to remind everyone. Boy howdy, I labeled this stream as mature, and there's gonna be a pretty severe content warning as my connection dies.
If you are of weak constitution, you should probably take your leave.
Maybe you've just been having a rough time and don't want to deal with shit.
Yeah.
That too. If you want to have a bad time with us in a fun way, stick around. If you're not down for a bad time in any capacity right now, that's okay.
I'm going to type out the content warning for this just while I'm thinking of it, mostly because the connection's dying, and I just want it in a concrete way.
I wonder if there's like a nice, fun, easy website that you can just like search pieces of media in and copy paste a list of warnings.
There probably is, actually.
I know there are like some specific ones.
The
I
only
don't
one I
know.
know of is like Does the Dog Die? And I know they
Yeah.
expanded the website to cover other things, but I don't know how all encompassing it is.
I could have sworn there was like something specifically for warning people if there was sexual violence.
Ooh, yeah. I think Does the Dog Die might have that on
That
there.
might be what I am thinking of.
I don't know how specific it is though. I know they have like do the gay people die and stuff as well. As so they've really expanded.
So this is my shorthand list of things I very distinctly remember. Violence. I couldn't remember how to phrase it really, but psychological like manipulation and trickery on the player's part and character's parts, gaslighting, jump scares, suicide, self-harm, vomiting, and probably a host of others that I'm forgetting.
Yeah, new content, so we don't even entirely know ourselves.
Yeah. You have been warned. This is a horror game.
This is a horror visual novel. They don't really hold their punches.
No.
I mean,
individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Once again, if you're having a bad day, maybe don't.
If you're having a bad day, I know what to recommend to you. You should watch Winnie the Pooh dances to Pitbull Hotel Room for 1 hour.
You're right. You're so right.
It lives rent-free in my brain.
Onasora, thanks for the follow. Oh, hey! I spent all that time!
Okay.
Probably... Should we review it just now, or just turn it on the warnings in-game? I guess we could. I could just turn on in the settings.
Yeah,
they're in the settings, so maybe let's go without. I don't know. Oh, anyway, I don't know. I like surprises.
I'm just, yeah. I consent. Hey, thank you. This is me talking. Oh God, we disconnected. But thank you.
Positive emotions. That does not compute.
I mean, you know, we're playing a real happy game called Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay. Let's fuck with the settings while we're reconnecting. How's the audio looking? We could probably... Why is this like... Why can't... Okay, there we go. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, I think that is good. Turn that down a little. Enable content warnings. There we go. Crank that text speed up. Fuck that.
You have been warned.
Yes.
Or rather, you will be warned.
Okay. Alright. You will be warned. Boy howdy. What a bad day for internet. I'm recording this, so don't worry. I was about to reach for my keyboard. Who am I?
Tradition.
This is... No. I will engage with the game properly.
Oh.
I respect
Color me surprised.
I respect Doki Doki Literature Club. This is truly, like, I think this is one of my top horror games. Like, though I guess because of the non-horror elements, though, I don't know.
I enjoy this game a lot, and I like what it has done for visibility for visual novels in the West. I wish people expanded their tastes, though.
This will be you, Pia.
Oh,
it's me. Hey.
Also, we're gonna be voicing the characters. Sorry.
Why are you apologizing?
I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more infrequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
I overslept again.
Pia voicing an anime girl is gonna kill me.
But I caught you this time.
Oh, sorry. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You said that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Shakes.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. Yeah, alright. We cross the street. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Shakes, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you
Told you.
already. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. Oh no, our names start with S. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Uh-huh.
Ain't that the truth?
I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Onward. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Deuce. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello.
Sayori must have come to the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Now what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm going to your club.
Eh?
Kill me every time. Oh, yes. Gopher is right. That does the dog die does have a few other trigger listings.
That must be what I was thinking of.
It's versatile in that way now.
Nice.
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Whoosh. I'll get used to this.
Everyone, the new member is here.
Why did they leave that door open?
Why not?
Okay, I don't know. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glanced around the room. Girl 1.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously, you brought a boy?
Disgusting.
Way to kill the atmosphere.
Ah, Shakes. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
It's fucking stanced.
Power stance.
I forgot how stanced Monica is. Mom said it's my turn to play the Xbox.
I am taking the Xbox.
Mom said the Xbox is mine forever. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Wow.
What are you looking at?
Nothing.
If you want to say something, say it.
Yeah, why do you keep the closet door open? Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, and then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Wow.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right?
Who said I did?
That's right.
It's great to see you again, Shakes. Oh no. Oh no.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Sit down, Shakes. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready?
Sorry, just wiping some schmutz off my screen. It's directly covering Natsuki.
Ta-da! Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute.
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know.
Little thing.
Little fang.
Let's hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, and then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sorry. Sorry.
Dare you?
With the mouthful and everything. Sayori talks with her mouthful, and she has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything. Me?
I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe.
But not
for you. You know, you dummy.
I'm sorry, I don't know why I thought that was my line at all.
You felt it in your soul.
My soul. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Huh? That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. This isn't me.
Imposter.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all of the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah,
We'll do our best.
you know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they are all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Shakes, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Boy, ain't that a mood. Y'all like, 1Q84? It's probably the last major novel I read. Manga. Also a little too honest. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deeply psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Your lack of imagination. Hi, you. Pointing at you.
You are not immune.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. Big mood. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Say it out loud. And give that back.
Fine, fine.
Yeah, your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayuri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm that cute. Yeah.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Eh? Well, I guess sometimes.
Why
Why
do I
do you
keep
care?
thinking? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No,
Natsuki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like.
Yeah. Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Nice. I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment. Alright, the moment's passed.
It's you.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Huh?
Eh?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Hmm.
Yeah! Let's do it!
Woo!
Yeehaw.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Shakes?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
Huh? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry, I thought...
Thank you.
Hey.
Well, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful goyles.
Oh.
Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes! I'm so happy.
Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a second.
He really just came for the cupcakes. I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share.
Mana looks over at me once more.
Hmm.
It's that B drop zero.
Shakes, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already
Yes.
feel the anxiety welling up inside me.
Don't worry.
Alright, thank you. Thanks, Monica. I'm happy you believe in me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Shakes, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
No. That's right. Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club. The two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls: Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Crowd goes wild. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
This is where they would have inserted the movie intro for the visual novel if they had the budget for it.
Yeah, it's a shame that the Plus doesn't have one. God, that would have been so good! Because you can
No clue what their budget for that is either.
I would assume, well, I mean...
I mean,
guess
it is a paid
enough to
game,
make
so-
some... Yeah, enough to make and you know, because they clearly got like, who else handled this? I think Serenity Forge is like the publisher.
Yeah, I guess they have like an actual publisher now.
So I would assume, you know, they had the budget to make more assets, so that would have been fun because you could also fuck with that.
That's true. It would be cool.
Okay, we got some words.
All right. Do you have a plan with how you want to proceed?
I was kind of wondering if how do we access this menu? Oh, I see. Let's save. Let's save here. So I guess for PO's sake, these all these have keywords that relate to certain characters. The main three here are valid, but I believe there are several Monica ones. Yeah. PO is more or less blind.
Yeah, I mean, I know I can't avoid, you know, a bit of osmosis.
Yeah.
I know there's like some meta stuff, and I'm vaguely aware that Monica's like at the center of it, but
just perfectly normal girl.
Yeah, the perfectly normal girl who looks directly at the camera at all times.
I see you've noticed this. That's one of my favorite details about her sprite. She's the only forward-facing one.
Stance.
And kind of, and her alternate pose like leans closer.
And it takes up so much space on the screen too.
Yeah.
Wide stance.
But yeah, I don't know, PO, is there someone you want to shoot for?
The childhood friend.
If I was truly blind and approaching this in a 100% legitimate way, I'm a sucker for the childhood friend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Getting their hard work rewarded.
I think Incapable is a side.
She has a lot of, yeah, it might be. I don't have all, I could look up a guide if you wanted to, but she has a lot of like, she has a lot of sentimental and sad words.
Yeah. I believe Incapable is one of her. Oh, nope, sorry.
It might have been Eternity.
I guess, well. And this is where we cheat.
Yay!
Oh, they changed though.
Okay,
They do reset.
I mean, Flea kind of ties into the events we've seen so far.
Could be.
Nope.
No?
Okay.
No? Really?
I was going to say Peace, maybe.
Was Peace on that?
Eternity? Eternity might be a Monica word, though.
That might be a Monica word.
How about...
What the hell?
Oh.
You're just
Hello?
hogging all the good words.
Yuri, please. Okay.
Doki doki.
Doki doki. How
That's a
about
Natsuki word.
memories?
Yeah, there you go.
Family.
Are you looking at a list now?
No.
Okay. Alright.
Depression.
Yeah.
I don't know if
Anxiety?
anxiety is for her too. We can try it.
Or peace. Oh no, that's her.
Boo.
We're still favoring Sayori so far. You have 20
Hope?
points. Destiny?
Destiny, embrace.
Nature maybe?
Extreme.
Embrace? Yeah, embrace. Yeah, because it's sentimental.
Friends.
Marriage is pretty sentimental.
Promise or marriage? Yeah. Yeah, this is a tough one.
I feel like pink would flow towards Natsuki.
Probably. I think Aura. No, that's her. Fucking cheating on the poems.
Is
Fuck,
I think
no.
death might be. It could be a Yuri word too. Though.
It
Yeah, there it
super
is.
is. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it loads the entire thing. Oh shit.
Ooh. Oh no.
You
okay.
can't. You cannot cheat on this, except for
Okay.
starting the whole thing over.
Embrace. Clumsy?
Yeah, clumsy.
Fun. Oh, fun could be a Natsuki.
I was
Ooh, nice.
I had a feeling. Sorry.
No, good job. Hurt?
Yeah.
Childhood.
This
Alone.
Monica word.
Oh, if we're getting all the sad words for her this time, I feel so bad. Pain?
Pain. Yeah, for sure. Agonizing.
Agonize. Nope.
All right. Well,
Probably.
I'll take that L. I think Sunny might be hers.
War. Oh, good. Nice.
Because she likes the sun.
Grief?
Yeah. Skirt might also be a Sari word, but I can't remember.
Hmm.
Sunset.
Oh, nice. Play might be a Natsuki word. I'm not sure though.
I think calm or poof. I vaguely
believe in
remember poof being a Sari word. Nope. Okay, well,
No.
whatever.
Damn.
We're spreading it out. All right, strawberry. No, what the fuck?
Why?
It's pink, of course she's the strawberry one.
All right. Email.
Kiss?
Mm,
What the? I will destroy you, little girl.
climax.
Oh
Friends.
dear. Love.
Yeah. I think we got enough to actually focus on her, though. Tragedy.
Together. Oh.
Yeah. We got the
I
real
wanted
sad
to be
ones.
happy.
Nope.
Hi again, Shakes. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everybody else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Shakes. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Come on, like he deserves any slack.
Get him.
Sorry, told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year.
Leave me alone, I'm here.
And last year, too.
Uh,
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what.
a little. What else is the club for?
But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Monaga. No. No, that's bad. Manka.
Manica?
Mannequin.
Mangaka?
Mangaka! We figured it out. We've blown this thing wide open.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Shakes always gives his best, as long as he's having fun.
Oh no. I didn't anticipate being so heavily misgendered.
I'm sorry, I...
We
No,
can
don't
change
worry.
it for you.
Don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
If you slip, I won't care. You can change it if you want.
He helps me with busy work without me even asking. like cooking, cleaning my room.
Like, the gender thing, there's a very specific reason I don't care, I guess, as much. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Well, if you're if you're
They
cool,
aren't talking to me.
It's true.
I will deliver the dialogue as verbatim as I can.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It just kind of occurred to me like this second. I'm like, oh, that's
Yeah,
weird.
feel free to let us know if you change your mind. You know, no worries.
Nah, it's no big deal.
How dependable.
Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
That's so.
That wacky anecdote sure takes a weirder light now.
Ugh.
With your words.
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Shakes can become good friends too.
Sayori.
Hmm.
Boys being friends with girls?
Impossible.
Only if we're 5. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh. Yuri even brought you something today, you know.
Oh, wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
Guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. You'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This Koya.
What?
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? I can't read. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace.
Your own slow, dumb pace.
Make sure to bring a dictionary.
This is the large font edition.
60 point. How
It's
is
in
that?
Comic Sans.
It's got pictures.
It's a manga.
No, it's a graphic novel.
Yeah.
Scrub.
This is your line, B.
I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I made a face at that line, I'm sorry. There was a little gap in my reading. Oh. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down to the nearest. Did I not get anybody?
That's weird.
How am I supposed to occupy
Granted,
myself with something literature related?
I can't remember if you get anything the first day or not. Do you?
I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Yeah, maybe you don't. Maybe I'm thinking second day.
Actual,
You want to check?
I don't know. No. Yeah, hold on.
Play the cards as they lie.
Unless this is new content.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It's true. We could just go with our decisions.
Listen, we're gonna go to the school festival, get drunk on the roof, and fall to our deaths.
Yeah.
We might not have accumulated enough points. We did get lots of words for Sayori, but we might not have hit that threshold.
Hmm. Here, I'm gonna save into this new slot. Close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Oh, sorry, is B still checking things?
Yeah, sorry, I was checking the thing. So if we're technically going to go through the recommended route way, I actually think we are fine.
Okay.
But just assuming it works like the base game, we need to be sure to reload saves to get other routes. Reload the save that we made for the poems and not continue with a fresh game.
Right. I don't know if I'll be doing all of them tonight.
Okay.
I kind of wanted to just progress smoothly, but I did want to make sure we at least got the Sayori route.
Okay, then I think we might be okay. I don't think you actually have to work for hers. Exactly.
She's probably the one that's hardest, just because she's the one that you have to guess a little more.
Maybe. I don't think you actually... I think she's the default. Come looking at this guide, I think it's more so you can get Natsuki words or Yuri words, but Sayori words don't necessarily matter, and that you are on by default on Sayori's route, I think, maybe?
Well, that also makes sense.
Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature's all about. The problem is that the idea of literature clubs sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know?
Look at Natsuki.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at me. Hey, wait a minute.
We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
Huh? What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, Doki will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing and speak to their creative minds.
That's when we get them. Wait.
Lock the door.
What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could...
Cupcakes!
Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it?
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Yum, yum.
Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life.
Yeah, we're definitely on the Sayori route.
Yeah. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ah! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have an napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know?
I quit.
You can't get in the way of
used
my
to it.
Haruhis.
Gotta rewatch Endless 8. You don't understand. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah. I know. But I'm watching an anime about books. It's called Read or Die. You should watch with me. Maybe don't watch that one scene, though. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
That's... it's a secret.
I knew it.
Me too. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here.
Ah,
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, straightening it, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
my hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger.
Nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. I'm great.
Hey, you meanie.
You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
Ugh.
Whatever.
Eh? That's super mean.
You'll never attract a man at this rate, Sayori. And I
Good.
won't have any grandchildren. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Don't say that. It'll make me feel weird about it. Fuck.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Game not immune to its own tropes.
Yeah. I think that's the point.
It's to the grander product, it helps sell it.
Mm.
Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
Sorry, sigh. Said the word. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
No shit. Don't say that out loud. Anyway. Boobs. You look much better now, so... Why does it feel so strange to see Cyrie's blazer buttoned up like that?
It's so stuffy.
She's a goyle. Oh.
It's not worth it at all.
Sayuri hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Now my sprite's back to normal.
Phew. That's so much better.
Sayuri puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because
Leans in.
if I had a boyfriend, they wouldn't even let you do things like this. You take care of me much better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Oh, look, I think you dropped something. It says hint.
Here, you should put this in your pocket. You don't want to drop that.
You might need it later. This is a special tool.
A special tool that we'll use later. Jeez. Matakumo. Alright. I hate how much I can hear the supposed original translation. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine, fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayuri.
Aw, but I was joking that time.
It's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Hello!
Okay, everyone.
Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay! Diggs, I can't wait to read yours.
I just wrote down a bunch of words.
Like 20 of them.
I wrote down 20 words. They don't form any sentences.
They're kind of sad though.
Real sad. I don't know. I was feeling weird. Yeah,
Anything
same.
can be a poem.
It's true. It's real experimental poetry. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayuri still trots away to retrieve her poem.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait.
Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first?
Well, we're on the Sayori route. We're after
Yeah.
that childhood friend, good feel.
I don't think this influences it, but you know. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Looks. My good friend, Sayori.
Squint.
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Shakes.
I love all these words. They speak to me. Huh?
I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well,
That's also mood.
maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Sayori, you're alright?
A little something caught my throat. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Oh, oops, I hit the hide things button.
Well, I'm sure that's part of it.
Art is subjective, Shakes.
I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Shakes poem.
Certified.
And that just makes it feel extra special.
Oh.
Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Gosh, I dropped all these hints on the ground. Can you help me pick them up?
Clunk, 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 clunk.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy just that you wrote. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's just like I said before, Shakes. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. I'm a creep.
I'm a weirdo.
What the hell am I doing here?
I don't belong here.
For real. I'm just here for the goyles, the dames, Sayori.
The ladies.
You're not one of those, right? Then again, can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Sorry.
I've got to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Give me it. Did our individual characters want to read their own poems too?
Sure.
Okay.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean.
Just fucking slam dunked you, kid. Boom, got him.
Oh,
I still tried my best.
Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
Bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
We love Monica.
we love Monica.
Ah, yeah. But, no.
But next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I'll look forward to it.
You better.
Alright, manga kid. What do you think?
Ugh. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
Not even like depression? So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
You want to get punted, kid?
Yeah.
Cruising for a bruising buster?
Boom.
Die. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. I bet you'll like it. Baka.
Mm.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it.
I like the little light motifs for each poem. It's a good touch.
Yeah, I like the poetry in this game.
Yeah. I told you you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Oh, sorry. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff.
Very real.
Yeah.
So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. It's like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. Or, so you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something.
Natsuki's really good. Like,
She's fun.
I think the characters in this game, like, they're kind of meant to be cliches, and they, for the most part, are, but I think they have...
They have a
like,
little
the
depth.
people who write this game, I think, gave their characters a little more depth than they probably should have.
I especially like that the people who wrote this game put a lot of thought into their philosophies about writing.
Yeah.
And I think that's cool.
Like, I think Natsuki's philosophy on writing is actually really dope. I think of all the characters, I
Yeah.
probably agree with hers the most.
I 100% same. I can enjoy sophisticated stuff, but I hate when people get a little too obsessed with the prestige to really notice effective
Yeah.
simplicity.
You can
And also just you can have fun. There's nothing wrong with having a good time.
yeah. And you can you can convey really cool and meaningful and interesting things through a medium that people might take for granted and find a little simplistic, like visual novels.
Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. She's 18 years old. Everybody else is 21.
Doki Doki College Literature Club.
There's nothing to say. Did they say it was a high school?
Technically, no.
Natsuki, I thought she just... I mean, she kind of implied. She said everyone in high school thinks writing should be sophisticated.
Oh, right. They did say high school.
Oh,
All
yeah,
never
right.
mind.
You're right.
Alright. Yuri time. Shakes, this sucks. This sucks ass.
hate
Like,
this.
get out of my sight.
Illiterate monkey.
Continuing to make noises.
Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time to her to finish reading.
Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
I feel that, honestly. And then I chastise myself for not talking in my head. And it gets me nowhere. Anyway.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. Is this your first time? This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure.
So I don't obliterate you too hard.
I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Damn, girl. Ah, so
Jeez.
it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries your face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a little while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think that the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well... Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you're right.
Sorry.
It's fine. Not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Squints.
Yeah, a little bit with the fuzzy screen share. Lost under the light. Wait, what is that letter before lost? What is
Ghost.
that?
It's
Ghost.
ghost. Under
Ghost.
the light,
It's ghost under. I can't. Yeah, sorry. Ghost under the light. Oh, god damn it. The.
Hold on.
If you could screenshot that, I could read it
gonna-
out of the chat.
Oh, I was gonna...
Tendrils or pendants? Pendants doesn't make any sense.
I'm gonna try at least bump up the resolution. Is that better?
A bit, yes. Thank you. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the purest, but lining in the
Living.
living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Wow, I'm dyslexic.
It's gonna be okay.
I can't read. My secret is that I'm also illiterate. Don't tell anyone. I'm sorry. I have such terrible hand. I will kill you.
No, you're right. It is bad.
It's just hard to read in the screen share. I'm sorry.
Fucking chicken scratch. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Yes, I was.
But it took you a long time to. I'm sorry. Don't look at me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Am I underperforming, Yuri? I'm sorry. Do you want a refund?
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short.
More volumes?
I usually write longer poems. Here's the epic I've been working on.
It makes Beowulf look like shit. Not at all.
Homer's a chump. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Something hilarious about the pause after that phrase. Like, imagine telling someone, I'll be honest. Kill them. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Yeah, don't scare them away too quickly, girl, I understand. Something easy to... Shut up. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Who'd you go for first, B?
Don't worry about
Are you into
it.
Ghost Siri? Bill's ready
A
to
one,
avoid-
a two, a three. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Shakes.
You moron, you simpleton.
You chimp-brained illiterate fool.
Let me put it in baby words. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Scratch his head.
Actually... Well, I suppose you did only glance over
I
it
took
after
a
all.
while!
I'm sorry. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work.
You did get a couple words wrong the first time. So it's not... It makes sense that you didn't get it.
Lost in the light. I get new glasses next week, I'm sorry.
Oh, congrats.
Oh, thank you. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture.
In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. I'm too small-brained.
It's nothing, really. It kind of actually isn't, please.
Well, I shouldn't say that. It's a good poem. I like the poem, like, unironically.
Oh, yeah. I think all the poems in this game are good.
Me too.
Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. You still have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you. Please, please get better.
I beg of you. I'll put myself out there. I chose Yuri first, also.
I feel that. Thank you. Thank you for understanding me.
Who should I show my poem to next?
That's a good
Monica.
question.
Well, there's just one option.
Hi, Shakes.
Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, did you ever... I can't read either. Whoops. If you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Shakes. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll have to learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true.
Stares directly at you.
I hand Monica my poem.
I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Also looks directly at you. Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way that she talks about you. It sounds like you two really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri.
A little bit. I didn't want to point it out.
Monica, don't look at me. I'm sorry.
But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot.
I totally read your line. I'm sorry.
Oh. Yeah, I was not. I spaced out. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
And that's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles.
Sorry for stepping on your lines, player character.
Yeah, I'm also really illiterate. We all are. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Wink.
Stares. That would be silly. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's 'cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays.
Wink.
That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Oh, God, I hope I do okay.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other? Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Ta-da! Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink.
What, Monica, who are you talking to? You're looking past me, Monica.
So, just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay.
Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
With this language.
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just mean... the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, BT dubs.
Me sitting in the corner just eating chips.
Sayori liked it. And Shakes did too.
What?
So, based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style.
God, Yuri sucks.
I want to like her more. I really do. But she's kind of a pretentious jerk sometimes.
I appreciate her as a character, like conceptually and stuff, but yeah, like
Me
as
too.
a person, it's just like, oh boy.
I
One of
really,
those.
really wanted to like her more. I really did.
I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Shakes liked my poem too, you know.
Even if he couldn't read it.
He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Huh? That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Shakes appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No.
No.
If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Oh damn. Crunch, crunch.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Shakes started showing up.
Munch, munch, munch.
Natsuki?
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you.
You. I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turn towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Eating chips.
Shakes. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing's more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Shakes.
Well, wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language.
Use them all.
It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You're really these mentalities don't have to be completely mutually exclusive, guys. Expression is unique. Expression is subjective. Don't be an asshole.
No, there's only one true writing style, and it's mine.
Damn, you're right.
Thank you.
You understand that, right, Shakes?
I'm just here. I'm just eating lunch.
Well,
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not
Choke.
like I know anything about writing.
It's the only way you can leave.
Take me to a doctor.
Just window.
Yeah.
Throw yourself out the window or defenestrate yourself if you
Dude.
prefer Yuri.
That was good. Dude, it's like a 3-story drop. I don't care. I'm going for it. Woo! Oh my god, I can see my boat. Whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's going to be help. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turned to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sorry. Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Shakes. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes...
Say it.
that. Yamete. Natsuki, Yuri. You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences.
Damn.
Damn.
Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings, just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting?
Because
Well,
Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
I forgot
Good.
about that one. Thanks, Harry.
Thank you, Sayori. We stand a queen.
Sorry. Sorry stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people.
Interesting typo, Gopher.
I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me.
Nah! It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Oh well.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
Bad.
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Shakes, how about you?
Oh, what?
Wake up.
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself. I
What
did learn a little.
wonderful...
I see. Shades of green. Red roses too. I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to
Oils.
myself with newfound determination for coils. Gotta chase the squirts.
Thanks. Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. I feel its effects immediately.
Nipa.
It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Eh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's for the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. What's that supposed to mean? No.
You know, Shakes, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... Oops, keep hitting the Y button. Does it really need to stop there? Do I need to stay in the friend zone?
God.
We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Not that I do that.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Josh?
We'll have
Well,
another save here. Why not?
I have no idea who unrequited could be for. Mysterious.
I
was thinking
remember
ribbon.
ribbon surprised me because I thought it would be a Sayori word, and I'm pretty sure it's a Natsuki word.
Might
And I
also be a
was
Monica.
like,
It might be a Monica word.
I guess it could be
A lot
too.
of people have ribbons.
Everyone
Oh,
has some kind of hair
I
thing.
misremembered.
Kawaii.
Holiday?
Tragedy.
Romance.
Romance.
Mm. Family.
Yeah. Horror. No.
Broken.
Or depression. Depression was also there.
Vitality?
Right?
Ah.
Dang.
Cry probably would have been it, but whatever.
Yeah. Shame.
Yeah. Comfort.
Memories, comfort.
Yeah.
Well, we know death is one of hers too.
Okay. I wasn't sure what skirt was.
Mm.
Flying. Yeah. Strawberry. Oh, fuck. I keep
You
forgetting
did
that's
it
not
again.
her. Sorry. Dream. No, shit.
Warm?
Yeah. Lazy. Defeat.
Man, what happened to Sayori?
Don't worry about it.
Misery.
Together.
Yeah.
Or childhood.
Or perhaps your promise.
Friends.
Big
Friends.
friends. Captive. No.
Might as
Oh,
well
that's
jump.
our-
Really? Why? Tell
Jump!
me why.
I think that probably was the answer. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Shakes.
Yo, Sari. Yo.
Yo.
Yo. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm still just not used to being in the club, that's all. To you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. God damn.
Speaking of which,
This feels so mean.
I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sari?
Why that all of a sudden?
Oh, no reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How'd you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget you spent all your money so they would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option.
Ooh-ah. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. God damn. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice though she was listening in. Her face is
Hi.
in her book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. I was just... something in my book.
Yuri. Tell Shakes to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Suffer.
Did I just... I didn't mean that.
You absolutely did.
I got too absorbed in my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
Thanks.
That's not what she said. One more time, B.
Thanks.
No.
Thank you.
It's that's.
I can read, obviously. I've had a long day and very little
Of course they
sleep.
can read. They're in the literature club.
Yeah, look at
Look
me.
them.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Mutiny. Retribution.
That.
Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? I'm not a freak.
No, not at all.
No, I'm normal.
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing.
Oh, yeah, that.
After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whap!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ow. What was it? A cookie.
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, I think that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. That's good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
A bit more tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine.
What flavor is hers?
Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Do I get a cookie?
No. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez.
Big hugs.
I get it, I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her.
Oh,
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. A mastermind.
hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots her way to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised.
Boyfriend?
She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. What a rude ass thing to say.
At least
I mean,
it's self-deprecation.
I know. I mean, it's nice towards Monica at least, but it's a bit rude.
No,
to
yeah,
say
it sure
the other
cuts down 3 people. 4, me too. Definitely prettier
Yeah.
than you, Shakes. Oh,
Oh no.
you're probably right.
Yeah, that's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Oh, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's
Monica looks at me.
maybe once I get a bit better, I will.
Yay.
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Shakes.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share one once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. You gotta come out, Natsuki.
I support you, Natsuki.
Shakes.
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So, I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay. Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon.
Ah, are you going with Shakes to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him.
But I wanted to go. So much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay?
Okay. Ready, Shakes?
Yep, let's go. Let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori! What exactly are you doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Not so.
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
Whoa. A performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
Rap battle.
Yeah. That sounds kind of dull.
Shakes. You're not thinking about it the right way at all.
I didn't say it out loud.
It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them.
Looks at camera. Looks to streaming audience.
Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that.
Sayori. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know?
I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Haha, don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited. Festival's gonna be so much fun.
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey Shakes, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission. It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me.
Yeah, I'm sure.
As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings out about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me.
Love.
Oh, yeah, that too. Like a sponge over there. I guess really clean those whiteboards or chalkboards. Two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow.
See what we have in here. Crayons.
Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf.
They're the best brand too.
Wayola.
Kind of dirty though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names.
Alright, that's one down. Oh, sorry.
What does that mean? Yeah, because don't get distracted. We still need to find...
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. And at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
I dropped one by accident.
Bah!
Yeah!
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap.
Ooh, ooh, oh, ow,
You okay?
my forehead.
Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. When Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet.
Good for her.
Yeah, finally. You have to move your hands, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second.
Oh.
Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Oh.
Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice.
Eggs.
Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do.
You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Oh, she's bi.
Ah.
I guess that makes more sense. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Bye. I pat Sayori in the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box.
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice.
It's a big bottle.
Big ass bottle! Man, I wish my vending machines had big ass bottles of apple juice.
Right?
It's nice. Oh, sorry.
It's nice and cold.
Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Ah. Sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head.
It stings.
Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Shakes. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
You know how we used to play outside all the time? I'd always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it wasn't really your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that?
Yeah. You don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. I feel like this is a good metaphor.
Shakes. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're wishing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Baby, you're right. Jakes, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
Forever? If I'm honest with myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica. You know?
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Ta-da!
Boom.
She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Oh, I got that. Got that low iron. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Ooh. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. Oop. In a moment, we make it back to the club room.
Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing your poems. Huh? Sayori, your forehead.
She's fine. Don't worry about.
I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf.
Well, anyway.
Okay. Moving on.
Were you able to find everything we needed?
Uh-huh. I have it right. Eh?
Sayori frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all the stuff.
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too.
It sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Shakes.
Ah, well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that.
Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too.
Oh,
Okay, everyone. Ignoring that, are you ready to share your poems?
guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Run down the list.
Or we could alternate for me ones and B ones.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Stakes. I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
Eh? No way.
So...
Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's like that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
Whoa.
Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like oh, sorry.
Like cooking.
Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
Sorry, sigh. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head.
Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. I'm
Sure
18.
about that? Yeah, the notice at the beginning of the game said so. You sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Shakes. Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Alert noise.
Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really?
Snap!
Broke my pencil.
Sorry, hastily
Pencil.
bends down. Pencil. Sorry, hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry.
Whoa. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sari clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sari. You suffered a traumatic head injury.
Yeah.
I grab Sari's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh. Sorry. I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I opened up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pulled them from the shelf, one after the other. Pulling them out to cut to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Damn, Sayori.
Holy crap. Sari, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
I'm sorry, are you colorblind? Or do you see that flag over there?
Ah, thanks.
Red flags! Red flags! Can't warn somebody of impending danger without a huge red flag!
I folded it up into a bow that I wear on my head. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sari's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, let's go to Yuri then.
Oh, this sucks. Let's see what you've written for today.
I can smell it from here.
Oh, disgusting. Putrid. Well done, Shakes. Your skills are already improving.
Really?
No.
Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem.
The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human.
Unordinary.
I gave the I'm sorry, what?
Unordinary.
Unordinary. Yeah. I am dead.
It's okay. This script is rough.
I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, my sage?
An urge.
Urge? God damn. Control scroll up.
The moon increments its phase and stop scrolling!
I'm sorry, you were on this part. I just thought you needed to go back for a second.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Hands off the controller.
It's thank you, it's fine.
The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glitters in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more fervently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement.
A rush of blood. Classic
Pavlovian.
Pavlovian. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
Hey, is Yuri a serial killer? No, don't answer that. We'll get to it in time.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see everyone's in a mood today.
I just thought I'd be honest with you about my true nature. Is that cool?
Alright. It's a lot more metaphorical, I hope. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
I love bread. That's right.
Oh, same, girl.
It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Oh, right. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
Mm-hmm.
It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because
In prison.
they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Shakes?
Well... yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. I say, as someone who doesn't always do that myself, I'm a hypocrite.
Yeah.
Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable.
What I mean is people should do this to me.
After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now.
Welcome to my twisted mind. I would like to order the normal bread.
Ugh. None pizza left beef, but I'm glad you're a good listener.
Normal is just a setting on a washing machine.
I hate... Ooh. We live in a society.
Would Yuri buy Happy Bunny shirts? Or no, or would Natsuki? Natsuki would buy a Happy Bunny shirt.
Natsuki would absolutely love Happy Bunny.
Both these kids are different kind of Hot Topic kids. Yeah, Yuri would have like one of those like, you laugh at me because I'm different. I laugh at you because they're all the same.
Yeah,
Or maybe just some Nightmare Before Christmas stuff.
Maybe a little.
maybe.
Anyways, Natsuki.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either.
Phew.
Huh? Ooh, what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Haha, glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
God.
Thank you, Sensei. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sari's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sari's a type all of a sudden? Yeah, girls.
Well, I don't know. But somehow, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably float away, just like a balloon. I didn't read that as written. She would probably just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem.
Sure.
That's pleb. Let me show you how it's done. Feast your eyes. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. One of her friends start to like spiders too. That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
What? Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. I guess, if she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so.
Love
Even
this
if-
introspection.
Yeah, right? Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I wanted to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
I never looked
Got it
really
memorized.
that. I never looked that deep into it of how Natsuki and Yuri are very much kind of left brain, right brain styles of very similar ideas. Like, I wasn't really. I guess I forgot that their poems were really similar, and kind of thinking about the Day One poems, they're also pretty similar. I think they both kind of convey messages of, like, futility and stuff like that. Or just kind of ennui,
I feel like
but in different
Natsuki's
ways.
Day one poem was kind of more jealous, and Yuri's was kind of more melancholic about the fading of the things she knew and being replaced by the whatever the green streetlights represent.
I mean, yeah, but they're both talking about their anxieties about stagnation.
Yeah. I mean, it's all quite subjective. We all have our own interpretations.
Yeah, I guess I
You're
kind of
valid.
took like Yuri's as less being worried about being left behind and more
Mhm.
sad and or angry about the other things moving away.
Yeah.
Well, I guess yeah, Natsuki's also kind of did that too. Yeah, they do kind of they are the emotions of people kind of in similar situations, I guess.
Good points in chat too.
Yeah. We're getting the real big brain discussions. Let's go.
Yes. Poetry. This is literature club.
Hi, Monica.
Hi again, Shakes. How's writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know.
Thank you, Tula.
Valid. Want to
Once
share what
they-
you wrote for today?
Once they learn to get past a certain point, they'll be able to confess.
It's an awkward age. Over 18.
Over 18. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote.
Yeah, I'm going on a route.
Perceives.
You two are like the dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? And then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy, it's just...
I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. If you want. It's up to you. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I?
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah. I'm sorry. If I was putting pressure on you or anything. I really didn't mean it like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, alright. But anyway. You want to read my poem now?
Hell yeah.
I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Speaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be about as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Do-do-do-do. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
What?
You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen.
Well, okay, what do you...
Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay,
Looks
everyone.
around nervously.
Looks directly at you.
We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh. We really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days.
Silence, child.
We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica. Yeah.
Sorry.
All together now. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sorry, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Did you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys...
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
It keeps happening like short lines. I think the noise cancellation is killing them.
Are you kind of?
Something.
I've noticed you have been a little quiet. Or maybe get closer to them, higher.
Well, let's try. I'll move down a bit. Yeah.
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 There we go.
It's about expressing your feelings.
Yeah, that's a lot more strong already.
Alright. Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons. And having fun.
I love Animal Crossing.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Then I can quit.
What if the new members are also cute girls?
Oh shit!
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
Ah, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way.
Monica? This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands up behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
Ooh-ah. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
Click, click, click.
Click, click.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman, a girl boss. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, and that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. She does have the gatekeep already. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding.
Yay!
Yay! Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves.
Yay!
It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Oh.
Sayuri.
It's a lot harder than I thought. Why'd you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Naruto. Okay then.
Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice is made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Yay!
Good job, Sayuri.
Hey, even Shakes liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poem wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Shakes. It's not like I compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Shakes lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
I'm just sitting here.
Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I've finished, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly...
Eight.
Up off my balls, Monica! Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... It's called... But why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Might as well. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Ugh. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So...
Well, I guess in that case... You won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making a pamphlet, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. Should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone.
Figures.
For the goyles.
The ladies.
Can't disappoint the ladies.
Truly.
I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
Okay, Shakes. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. Oh my god. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori has been a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out?
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with the words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the
Please, hot
spot
dog.
here.
Oh, the tough decision. Remember the advice.
Yes, this is a very important decision that we should save for. Anyways. Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
Eh,
Thank you.
but she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Shakes. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure it out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy, too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Promise.
Milk? Or
No.
my bad. I'm a fool.
Destiny.
No, that's still her.
Oh,
Wow.
dang.
Hold on.
Load.
Okay.
Alright.
Memories.
Yeah. Memories.
All alone in the moonlight.
Going into Timony there.
I can smile at your gaze. I was beautiful then.
I don't know. To hear Timony say the word cats,
Yeah.
it's
Oh, I love cats. It's one of my favorite plays.
Rainbow. Yeah, alright. Friends.
Friend.
Lucky? Yeah.
You could have gone so dark there.
I don't think they're the right kind of
Lazy?
dark. Yeah, we've gotten that before. Sunny, I remember that being
Sunny, yay.
marriage was too.
Melik. Oh no.
Wow. Childhood?
Yeah,
Yeah.
broken.
Unrequited goes to Terra. If I
Yeah.
remember.
Romance. What's determination get? Oh, okay, it's her.
Family.
Family. See, I would have half expected that would be Natsuki, given her deal.
Playground?
No.
Dang.
Oh, dang.
Ah. I'm
Comfort.
Fun? Oh.
Special.
Excitement? I don't know.
Yeah. Sadness. Not strawberry. Sticky.
Explode?
Explode. No, that's her.
Oh, no. Clumsy.
Feels
Oh.
like a shame
Yay.
to go for the ones we already know work for her. Experiment and learn more.
That's what poetry is all about.
Oh man. I geek. I'm the last one here again?
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination.
Determination.
Da-da-da-da.
That was one of her words.
Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Ah, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
What's that supposed to mean?
I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Come on, Ika.
Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Huh?
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
What'd you say? Excuse me.
Oh, yes. Where is Sayori anyway? Good night! Sorry, I don't know why I typed that.
Right.
Thanks for coming. Have a good night.
Yeah, have a good one. Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Is everything alright?
Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine. See?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Pipa, don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Oh, you're approaching me? Shakes, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Shakes. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try asking her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Shakes.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Huh?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Shakes. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when you're around? Or when she's around you? Whatever. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori to gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice quiet so I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
Let us peer to the minds of our clubmates.
Let's talk to Sayori.
Sorry, what do you really feel? This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Shakes.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
It has. Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Shakes. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end...
Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why? Why don't you want to get closer with everyone else?
Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. This is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No. Shakes. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
You had fun with everyone else instead? This would be so much easier.
Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Shakes. Just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Where's the poem?
She didn't even give me a poem! Whatever. Oh, sorry, I didn't alternate.
Oh well. This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. And I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyways? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No. Gross.
It's not like...
It's not like I care.
I don't know why I Natsuki of all people. It's the one I mix up.
It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. But...
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's... It's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Good. Oh, that's you.
No, good. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Put up your dukes.
Fight me, scrub. Wait, what? There we go.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway.
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight to see that sparkles with brilliant light, the walls of your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
This feels like a poem that should have been written by someone who's like 50, though. So
Old soul.
Right?
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I want to write something about the nice message for one. Besides, the beach is awesome.
I prefer the mountains.
Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Beach mode.
So you just...
I mean, there's lots of sand, and it's coarse, and it gets everywhere.
So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic, and I was both right about it, or whatever. Yeah, I could really see her doing that, too. I guess write about a simple topic, then try to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical, too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while.
At very least, it was good practice. But
Okay. Let's go see that.
Decided to try something different today.
I guess so. Is that good or bad?
Equally terrible. Well, neither. I have my preferences. But it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Huh?
For me to become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just mean that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to have these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Oh, that makes sense. Yuri.
Wow.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring all that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here.
Alright.
Time to make a fool of myself again.
put on the jeweler's loop.
Beach.
Beach.
Beach. What is that second word?
Marvel.
Marvel. Good lord.
A marvel millions of years in the making. What the womb of Earth chaotically meets... Wait, where? God damn it. Where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky are expanse of
N.
Is that R?
N.
God damn it. I really need those glasses to come in.
Are they hexagons?
Maybe.
To live the dream? Hell yeah.
No, they're not
Fuck
really.
yeah. Aw, damn it.
I'm just immersion.
Under a clear blue sky an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds an endless enigma. The easiest wood to get world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentler, yet powerful. Gentle? Yeah, that's just gentle. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foaming tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I
Return to Earth.
return to Earth forevermore. God damn it!
I'm sorry. You got the short straw on the handwriting.
What, King Fats, does it really feel like that? Oh, I need better handwriting.
It's not that bad.
I know it's a little scribbly because I try to write fast while we're watching.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style.
Yuri, why? Stop talking about Natsuki this way.
I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Bye.
Okay.
Hey, Monica. Give me your poem.
Hi, Shakes. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure.
Gimme.
I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
It's kind of funny.
How so?
No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you?
I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again.
I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little bit off today.
Yeah? Did she tell you something?
Well... Shakes, you haven't been flirting with her, have you?
Of course not.
And there's the problem.
I've been treating her like I always do.
Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you, alright?
Alright.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost and adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that? Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing it becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Monica, we're in a literature club.
Yeah, what?
Okay, you three. Or did she say you there? Whatever. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me? Or did you say something strange just now?
Huh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Ugh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ah. It seems you're right.
Ah, sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? Thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Huh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What'd she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so...
Monica.
Jeez, Monica. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes.
Ba-ba-bow.
But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, Yuri, you can... Uh, um... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know?
Wow.
Ooh.
Now, Natsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? Handwriting that is occasionally very difficult to read with an outdated prescription. So, you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself.
Breathe it every day.
Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Shakes.
The one who is truly useless. Wink.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give you a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Shakes may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Now, hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to...
I'm sorry, I double tapped.
I'd be able to scroll up.
There's a
make
history.
Decorations. Sounds like more like you're just making excuses. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Shakes to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Bleh.
Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Shakes to decide how he'll like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can't we just settle this already?
Yeah. Shakes, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm going with... Well, if she's on the list. Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone that I prefer helping Sayori, I mean, we're already neighbors and...
But Monica said...
Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
A little bit.
Boo.
No!
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be so difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
What do we pick, gang?
Well, if you pick Monica, you'll still be with Sayori.
Stirring. Well.
Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica.
Yay, you picked me.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Monica, you're the one who needs help needs the least help out of all of us.
But... I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Shakes was the one who...
Doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision.
Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place.
That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true.
Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need it to be appropriate. We need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So are you going to do the right thing, President?
Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Shakes to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Shakes? Well, Shakes, do you?
Do I have a preference?
Yeah.
Or P.O., do you have a preference?
Yeah, I would defer to him.
I guess Natsuki is the one I would pick.
Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work. Oop. Had to auto-mod. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Or else.
Just a minute ago, you were saying that...
That's because... boo. Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway... You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri?
Of course. I'm
Just Yuri
used to it
interaction.
after all. Guilt.
That's good.
Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad.
So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it.
Are you guys excited?
Yeah. Not everything except the performance is gonna be awesome.
I don't think that really counts.
What about you, Shakes?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
He's still sulking.
Don't ignore me.
Boo.
Natsuki
boo.
starts pounding too.
Boo-hoo.
It's not. I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, I mean, I'm not. Oh, sorry.
1 second. Nope, had to answer the door. It might not just be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. I keep wanting to hit spacebar to continue. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean.
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look,
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri. You really are the most talented one here. And best of us.
Oh.
And I love you. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming.
Wait, what was that second part?
Never mind.
Okay. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too.
Oh.
But you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performance. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that, did you? No, I didn't.
Not really, but
Got him. Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. And I'm eating, sorry. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
where are you going?
Eh?
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
I'm gonna make it weird. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait. You're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I could ever have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act, like, in front of everyone. But I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. But that's all it is, so...
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. I was taking a bite. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Never mind.
Okay, weirdo. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori... why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time.
These are
Well.
kind of cute for some reason.
It's just...
Shit's about
to The take a music.
turn, y'all. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, which, much like we've been done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a bit of a habit, simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom when I finally find her. Sayori?
Thanks.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayuri's room is as messy as it always has been. I'm just kind of looking.
It's got one piece of paper on the floor and a pair of, or is it a shirt on the back of the chair.
It's got like
What a mess!
The calendar's torn.
You
Calendar
live
is
like
torn.
this?
I never noticed the calendar was torn.
And scribbled out over like a whole month.
Neater than my living space, look at that.
I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. That one calendar.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I'd end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayuri had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayuri smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Shakes.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayuri! I grab Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayuri gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Shakes. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Shakes? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Or is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How's it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Eh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend.
That's a fucked up thing to say.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh.
Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Shakes. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing an important thing. I don't want to be cared about. Oof. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ah ha ha ha.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Shakes. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Aha! Shakes.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Shakes.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Shakes.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. Don't understand any of my feelings, Shakes. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How'd you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this is to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time
It's
for
almost-
Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me.
Red.
I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Please, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Shakes?
Come on.
Come on.
Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Gah. This is ridiculously heavy.
Ha 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 ha! I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it?
Yeah, actually.
Jerk.
Sorry. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
Eh?
I wish I could be small.
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think I'm worth my size. When they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people.
Word.
But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things if we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey. Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... I'm not thinking about Yuri's figure.
No, sir. Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki,
Forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
Eh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Ugh!
Yikes.
How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
Summer creep.
Gross.
Hey! What's that to me?
Who else?
Man, just get this started already.
Aha! Ha! You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally find your weakness, Shakes.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Shakes, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Oh, that's a cute idea. Are you doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring in each. Oh, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking, it's just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made in my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that, too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. We'll just take a little longer.
Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it. Eh.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey,
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
You're icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl.
Don't make me greet the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face.
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well.
Stop.
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it.
Little fang.
You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me.
Oh, I'm just stupid, I'm sorry.
You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off that. Bro. Bro, that's a little forward.
What? Did you seriously just... Ah.
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Cakes?
Ugu.
You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls, unless you really like them.
Amongst other
right?
reasons.
What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that. How'd the mood turn to this so quickly? Because you licked her finger, bro!
I love cramming acquaintances' hands into my mouth.
Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy?
You've literally known each other for like maybe a week.
Not even, like a day. Like
Like
3 days.
3 or 4 days.
Oh no, their fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
Amateur hour over here.
Yeah. You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes.
Yeah, don't
Jeez.
leave things in the oven.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it atop the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a smoke. The tension from the moment of oh, I skipped before I was done reading.
Well, the moment has already been lost.
You're right.
What moment?
He watches Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened.
That smells so good.
Cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays.
They'll look even better once we add the icing.
That's me, but yeah, whatever.
Oh, sorry. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one could even make flowers. Probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday, or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Eh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature-themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose the cupcake based on a word they like.
Words like depression, and
Yeah.
misery, and family.
Pain.
Explosion, blood, lust.
Alone.
Hmm?
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Creepazoid.
I'm absorbing your cuteness. Within 24 hours, you will have none left.
I will replace you. Oops. I
I'm not
skipped Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't trust an act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well... Ugh.
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
What?
Yeah, how do you like it?
Point taken. Eh? Did you say something?
No,
Y'all hear something?
nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up
This
the pace.
just came out of the oven. No!
It's been cooling while we were talking.
Yeah, they sat there throughout the whole back and forth will they won't they.
Okay.
Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens a nozzle into each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Which word would you pick? Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but... My dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sari is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down to 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can.
Well, she has depression, you see, so it's probably comforting. Oh shit, I shouldn't have said that.
Well, anyway. I was hoping we'd have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Ah, already? That's a shame.
It's your fault working so slowly. Ugh, you should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
To dine with a manga connoisseur. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayuri each carry some, you can probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayuri earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayuri always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Kinda. Weirdly. Well,
Close enough to get her hand in your mouth.
yeah. Doesn't get much
There's-
closer.
There's no bonding experience like sucking on someone's fingers.
I
Well,
guess.
no, it's
You're not wrong, but it's not a good one.
Not for someone you just met like 3 days ago.
Good. I guess
But
I'll
you're
be
right.
off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Eh?
Major look.
What you said before about not always having this chance. Doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you.
Jakes. I thought you only cared about getting this done. Ooh.
Wait, just suck it on your finger. Are you sure about that?
I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Whoa. Natsuki suddenly
Hi.
gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches away from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? You tell me. My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I felt it. For a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori?
Huh?
Ah. Hi, Shakes.
Sayori? Just now, we weren't...
Hey, that's okay, Shakes. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Ah, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Boo.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. How close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Shakes? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Shakes. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica's right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Shakes. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Shakes, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know that you need the most. I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm gonna give to you. Clearly, the two correct answers. Oh, you're just gonna. We want to go full tilt, right? Sayori root.
I want to go full tilt.
yeah, it
Okay.
seems like the natural path to be following.
Sayori, I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could make me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Shakes.
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Shakes. Is this really okay?
Yeah. I held Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Shakes.
Thanks, Pio.
You bastard.
I want to be with you forever.
Me too.
Should I leave?
Dot dot dot.
I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Shakes.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. It's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it has always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. This is really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Shakes?
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah. I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. There's probably going to be an upcoming, content warning that will probably just be a direct spoiler, so, you know, keep that in mind in case you want to be surprised by plot.
That's
It's the day of the festival. Of all days,
Huzzah!
I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Shakes? You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now.
My bad.
Monika's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Shakes. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monika, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Huh? Monika's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
get out of my head, 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 get out of, get out of my head.
Turn it up.
Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem was never actually finished. It just stops moving.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Shakes? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monaco calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday about things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs. That's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I pound the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Hey. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. And why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her... I shouldn't have confessed to her. It's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? How was I so selfish? This is my fault. My storming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her. Walked her to school. Remained friends with her like it has always been. And I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Never.
Fun game. Good times. This game's not for kids. Oh, hi.
That's weird. Hey, I want to try something real quick. Huh. I'm on a Switch, so I don't know.
Hello?
Yeah, you're in the
Oh, this
Switch
is where the side stories live. Okay. Okay, I have a bit different wallpapers.
Cute.
You unlock different ones. Oh, and the poems too. That's fun. Secrets.
No,
That's ominous.
we have no secrets yet.
No secrets to hide. Oh, that's fun. A
Oh,
little
sketch.
sketch versions. It's a promo art. Got mail? No mail.
Huh. Hmm.
I don't know what these are. Do not use it to store sensitive permanent things. If you need to access files from the encrypted file share, copy them to your disposable drive and plug it directly into the thin client. Do not copy them here. This is working on setting up a proxy mail server so we can have proper remote communication without having to worry about the higher-ups. Keep everything offline until then. From Paul.
Paula? Who's Paula? Hello? What is this lore?
Test cases for new genetic models, server time optimization data, automatic data collection, data migration to encrypted file share Monday. Visual renders, audio data, VM environment changes, persistent variable tampering, timestamps, parsing through thought patterns. No, excessive server time needed. Meeting over time. You know who went on too many tangents again. I need to be more assertive about staying focused. There's a lot more things.
Ooh.
Tower keys?
Hello? There's so much in here.
Oh.
Oh, missing one.
I do appreciate them keeping the file sizes consistent from before. Monica's is like twice as big as the other characters. No, but in the PC you could open it into a notepad and it would have things.
Secrets.
Poem words, not text. Oh.
Oh, hey!
That's nice.
Yuri's got a lot of words.
Guess that's in character.
A lot of big heavy words.
A lot of big heavy words. Monica's got no words? Weird. There's Fibs. Oh yeah, this is just this. You know, might as well keep her in our memory.
Welcome back, Sayori.
Everything's fine. The desktop wallpaper said so.
Yeah, it's great. We're having a great time. Everything's normal.
I think this is a new game. We'll just start over, you know? I see an annoying girl running from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... Sorry, hold on. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waking up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there will be any girls in it anyway. Girls don't watch anime.
They might not join the anime club due to dudes thinking girls don't watch anime, though.
School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Monica?
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What'd you come in here for, anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Literature? That sounds kind of... dull?
Dick?
Excuse me? How many members do you have so far? Huh, Big Shot?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Oh, 3 including... or 3 opposed to you, right?
Shut up.
Or outside of you. Sorry, I guess I'm talking crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Free manga.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica just say, she?
Girl.
Oh, a woman?
A woman?
Hey, Shakes. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could, at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome! You're really sweet, Shakes, you know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit.
I gotta. How late are we planning on going? I do have work in the morning.
That is a good question.
Probably just a couple minutes from here would be a good place to stop, right?
Yeah.
Like literally right after this next scene.
All right, that works.
Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Huh? A guest?
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Shakes.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! Ah!
So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as always. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Shakes in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Shakes?
Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club a fun and exciting place for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I
Well.
guess. Oh, sorry.
Hello?
Completely forgot. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Huh? That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean, you know...
I believe you. Well, a tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Shakes, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga.
Ew.
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind during last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud. And give that back.
Fine, fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Huh.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Shakes?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry, I thought...
Eh? The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Shakes. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls.
Girls.
Girls? Ladies, how am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for laying everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Shakes?
Yeah. Could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
Shakes, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Shakes, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole day, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, sure. Wait, the lighter one is the highlighted. A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired.
I love how this UI looks exactly the same as before.
Yeah.
What happens if you pick Sari words at this section?
I don't know if it because like I think some of these words will still give you points for other characters even if they're primarily liked by another character, so it will just designate them to another, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I cannot recall. Like if we find a word that we know for certain is hers, we can check it. Like anxiety, I believe, was one of her words.
No, I don't think we tried it. Rainbow was.
Rainbow, okay. Yeah,
So
that's
that
reassigned.
gets you Natsuki now.
And hope was another one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now it's a Yuri word.
Our words are not our own.
With that in mind, who are we going for?
Well, I mean, do we just work our way down to vice presidents?
Yeah.
Depression, horror, actually, I guess, would probably be more. Fantasy?
She does like fantasy. It's rather...
What?
Oh, no, I
Just
guess
kidding.
Game like melancholy or wrath.
existence. Imagination.
Contamination, big word.
Also,
Effulgent. Yeah, I don't even know what that one means.
universe.
Ambient, universe,
Infinite.
infinite. These are all good. Tenacious. Incongruent.
Intellectual. Just no pretense except pretension.
Insight. Fester? Infallible. Most of the judgment, entropy, philosophy. Afterimage.
And that is straight up just stealing the title of her presentation.
Whisper, dark, fickle. Oh, really? Unrestrained.
Summer fun.
Question?
Alright. Let's see it.
Hi again, Shakes. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Shakes. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Hi!
Monica, can you...
No!
Okay, well, it's your line.
Thank you. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Mm,
Meow.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Shakes. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance.
Disgusting. Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? Have you ever done that before?
No. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Well, wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not like that. It's not that, Yuri. I want to try being part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'll be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure?
I just felt
just
like...
felt
sorry.
like- Well, as vice president and all, I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read.
For a baby.
Baby book with pictures. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book things alike, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Bye.
Sorry, I just had a weird weird thing in my eye. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was just waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is roaming around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... Ugh. Girl!
That's the book that you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to sorry.
I wanted to reread some of it. I'm just having a really hard time focusing. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy two of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll
Don't
definitely start
worry.
reading it soon.
It just strafes to... Oh. I'm glad to hear it. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down, kind of like my eye. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
That's so. What's the story about, anyway?
Well...
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov.
It's
There's an
about
ominous-looking eye
Markov.
symbol on the front cover.
He gets his pictured. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to— oh, spoilers! Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. Girl, we didn't.
That's kind of...
I feel that a little. I'm
kinda
sorry.
dark, isn't it? Yo, bro, that's kind of fucked up. For the record, Pio, that is not the book. If we went down Yuri's path in the first iteration, that would not be what she talked about.
Huh.
She talks about a different book.
Interesting.
Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere.
It is a nice story. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Shakes?
I don't know, I bought this game. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
That's true.
Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, it does actually log these.
Ooh.
I feel like there was something, though, in between when I let books fill my thoughts and the next thing in the log there.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
I
think
guess
there
not all
was.
of them. Well, that's true. Oh, sorry. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying?
Uh,
Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
yeah,
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulders as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry.
What if you hit history right now? Ah, darn.
Let's turn this down just a little. You really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean,
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds her left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to the other side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. The power of clips! I mean, feel free to post it. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready? To turn the page.
Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right?
How am I? Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. It's fucked up.
Huh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came to my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright?
Eh?
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Shakes?
Oh dear.
Did something happen just now?
Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
Hey. No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I take a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. Put a bookmark in. Well, gee, I guess there's only Natsuki and Monica. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first.
Eh? Shakes, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What?
Don't scream.
Harsh.
What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? You think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're so proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it.
Good.
Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Burn it all down.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyways, I guess I gotta share mine now. Or, sorry, shit.
I gotta share mine now. You
Oh,
already
sorry.
shared yours.
Yeah,
Tore
you're right.
apart.
Oh, man.
Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Oh, it's the same one.
Eagles can
Monkeys
fly.
fly.
Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheeses can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. That's about it.
He says it's
Brother,
supposed to
I hurt people.
imply a rhyme. I don't know, leap, seek. It maybe, but it's an odd kind of setup.
Yeah, it's a weird.
Yeah. Told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because.
Sorry.
Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poem? Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. Ciao. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. Side to humor
That is-
with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
Only Monica.
Monica time. Yeah.
Hi, Shakes. Having a good time so far?
I guess. Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright. Well, keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Shakes. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Just as bad as last time. Great job, Shakes!
What do you mean last time?
Huh? I was going, ooh, in my head while I read it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. But I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right?
No, no idea.
Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly, the door opens.
Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get to my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
No.
Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Yeah, it's the same. Wait.
No, they aren't.
No, it's not the same poem.
Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right here. He's right here. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten really popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening.
Let's go to Yuri! As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Huh? Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is the way they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. Not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, or me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Yeah,
Same poem.
This one's the same.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read the script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Shakes.
Really? Must totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Huh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too.
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Shakes.
Well, me too. Time for a very normal conclusion. Phew, guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute?
I know that. I just meant
Good.
the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
To be fair, Natsuki super started this fight.
Yeah. Yeah, you mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
Ugh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. which people did BT dub. Monica liked it, and Shakes did too. Based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Shakes liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Huh? That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Shakes appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Huh. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ooh. Well, you know what?
Chicken
That
butt.
was I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Shakes started showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little...
What a very normal poster.
This doesn't involve you.
Very normal indeed.
Yeah.
Huh. Couldn't quite.
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch.
Edgy. Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
Me? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know?
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Oh, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Ooh.
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Shakes hear everything you really think. I shall be head over heels for you after this.
Huh?
Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing there, eating my chips.
Shakes. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Oh!
Yuri!
Well, we're on route, so.
Yuri! What? I'm just trying to pick. Stop looking at me! Please!
Get in there.
Hi.
Hi!
Monica, I can't see the UI.
Is that a problem?
It's like a tiny bit.
Oh.
No, I'm fine. We can just sit here.
Hi. This sucks. Hey, Shakes. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay?
Sure.
Eat some chips.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better. Ah!
Okay, yeah, it's the same thing, but manically scrolling by.
It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Shakes. Please don't hate me. Please? I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika.
You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Shakes. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I...
Didn't have a choice. Had to do it.
Gotta do it to him.
You know how to do it to him. Oh, my saves!
Oh, yeah.
Goodbye.
Guess I'll make a new one. Well, yeah, this has been going on. It's getting late.
I need to sleep. I have work in the
I'm so sorry. Anyways, let's get out of here. That was, I forgot how long that game plays itself straight. Like, I remember it being like maybe an hour or two.
Well, you read faster than you speak, generally,
do.
so it'll always slow it down.
Yeah.
Alas.
What fools we.
Silly
But
us.
I mean, yeah, there really wasn't, like, I mean, knowing, or, like, vaguely knowing the twist, I mean, there were, like, some hints in the, first route, but it's basically completely straight-faced up until that first ending.
I think this game does a really good job sticking to its guns on the pre-rug pull. And I respect that. It takes a while, but it's very, it's rewarding in a way to commit to that long.
I think I might need to play through this one a bit myself.
Definitely do. There's some secrets and fun stuff, and not to mention, who knows what's in the new expansion. I have not checked it out whatsoever.
I think it's mostly the stuff we found in the fake UI.
But I mean, there's more to explore in there, surely.
Yeah. I would. Yeah, I'd love to actually come back to this with folks sometime.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Because yeah, I do really want to like go through it, especially with like there's so much more junk with their weird ARG section of the game that is brand new, and I would love to like kind of go on that journey with people.
Yeah.
We'll have to figure out a time. But for now,
Yeah.
that's it for us. Sleep tight.
Cool. Don't let the visual novel girls bite. Or do. I guess
We
that's
didn't
up to
bite
you.
that much. We didn't even get that fun thing, though I don't know if that happens on the first day of the reboot.
I don't think so.
There's a thing with Natsuki that can just happen. There's a lot of stuff that just like you might never see. Very random chance. But you know, if we come back to it, we'll probably dig into that more.
Yeah.
So for now, I stopped this recording because it's been 6 goddamn hours.